the microphone is on. Welcome everyone. I see that got taken care of. All right. Thank you, Arizona Snowman. I was about to go try to do that, but you beat me to it. Welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And of course, I'm your wonderful man at the wheel, who was just looking at what was going on in the chat there for a second. But Raju Official 55, I don't know who you are, but when you come in like that, you're out of here just like that. We don't tolerate any of that. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad to have you all on board, and nice to see everyone. It is Wednesday, the 3rd day of March, or May, or April. No, hang on, what the heck is it? Hang on, that Martian just landed. Those thrusters are loud. Oh boy, gonna have trouble. It's too hot here. That's what it is. Oh, it's May. That's what it is. Mayo Trio of 2023. May Day. It's, yeah, the 3rd day of May. And happy birthday to Dan. Dan, congratulations on being older. You don't look a darn bit different, but welcome. And that picture didn't change any, so I guess, isn't it? Never mind. We'll leave that alone. But happy birthday to Dan, since he's officially 1 year older today on this 3rd day of May. And that is all cool. What? Coronation in May? Rule of the day. All right, rue the day. Warm today, maybe a thunderstorms tomorrow. Well, it's warm here, I can tell you that. Feels like 32 in here. Matter of fact, the thermometer says it's 32 in here. It's only about 29 degrees outside though, but that is all right. Anyway, welcome everyone. We'll get things started. And not a heck of a lot to report right off the bat. Things are fairly quiet, and we did have a few videos uploaded today of yesterday's action at Sakurajima, of course, and the fairly heavy action at our wonderful Fuego during the wee hours of the morning. And just about what I'd consider non-stop. It was just eruption after eruption after eruption. So it was nice to be able to see that. Oh boy. So you can take at least 4 or 5 degrees from me, just to maybe even 6 if you like. Get you up to 10 anyway. That'd be a little more comfortable for you. So I'll be happy to email that right away. Oh, that would be awesome. Anyway, let's Fuego always puts on a good show. Yep, it does indeed. Anyway, first person in today was One Fish 26. Congratulations, One Fish. We're going to give you some cookies, and we'll see if we can do that real quick. Since you were numero uno today. So there you go, One Fish. And that is all good. And I will say hello to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and possibly Mona Lisa Smiles, and maybe some others in there as well. You never know. So welcome moderators, glad to have you guys on board. And we'll get out saying hello to everyone here shortly. I guess, well, yeah, let's do that right now. We'll start out with saying hi to Sue and Henry and DJ Puff the Third and Mars 2028. And of course, One Fish 26 who already got his cookies. And Grandma B is here and the birthday guy. A happy birthday, Dan. And let's see, scrolling up looking for other names. Kia Ora to Grenzed. And Sarah Miles is here as well. Kathy, aloha, welcome back. And going up some more. Claire Shipman also in the house. Welcome, Claire. Going up a little bit more, looking for other wonderful names. We got Peter Greenlees, welcome. And we got Kathy, got Claire. Okay, scrolling up, looking for more. And let's see, did I get Henry Nelson? I think I did. And we'll keep on going past this other mess here. And let's see. Okay. Who else we got in here? That is on board. We'll find more names. Gaines is back. Welcome, Gaines. And thanks for snitching on Dan. We'll fix things up. That is all good. Yeah, that'll be all cool. Yeah, I'm just reading some of the comments there, all funny. Okay, still scrolling up, looking for more wonderful people that have popped in here. Okay, we got that one fish. Let's see, where's Oz? Welcome, Oz. I'm glad to have you on board. And still scrolling up, looking for others that I may have missed so far. Connie Tyree, welcome back. Good to see you, Connie. And who else we got in here? CVET69, also on board. Welcome back. And let's see. Pamela Moncure, also on board. Welcome, Pamela. All right, I'm all the way to the top. If I did not call your name out, I wasn't doing it on purpose. I probably missed it, or you didn't say anything. One of the two. Let's see. Claire says, I've been on every night, just being quiet. My eye is great now. Awesome. Glad that your eye is doing better. And yeah, it's sometimes it's difficult to make things happen. I know we all have our ups and downs, and even myself. I mean, hey, things happen every once in a while. You got to grin and bear it and keep going. And some days you can make it, other days you can't. But it's all good. We understand life gets in the way, unfortunately. So that is the way it works. So welcome to everyone anyway. Glad to have you all on board here. And I don't know if you guys had a peek at the mystery volcano for today. I did show it for a brief second or two. And we'll actually stop our lava. And we'll get rid of the, well, we can leave the banner up there. We'll stop that, and we're going to go over to Hawaii right away anyway, so it don't matter. But that is the mystery volcano for today. I know this is going to be tough. It's another tough one. I know you guys are going to go, give me a hint. What do you call that? It's a volcano. There's your hint. Anyway, we'll turn that off so you can have a better look. And think about it. No, it's not Pluto. Sorry. It is on Earth. That's your hint for today. Definitely not on Pluto. Oz gifted one membership. Excellent, Oz. Thank you for starting that out. That is awesome. And Grenzed got it. Congratulations, Grenzed. Oz gifted one, and way to go, Grenzed. And that is awesome. Happy. Indonesia, you're feeling? Well, You can feel all you want, but just because you got a gift doesn't mean you're right. Nope, Nightbot doesn't know Pluto. Pluto is there. Pluto is, I don't know, why is Pluto not working? I thought Pluto was working. Maybe Pluto's not a planet. Maybe it's one of them sub-planets. A dwarf planet, and it's not counting today. I have no idea. Anyway, Goofy. No, Goofy ain't there either. Sorry. Anyway, let's leave that be. I want to get over to my Hawaiian screen here real quick, and I gotta find it first. Where is my Hawaiian screen? Oh, maybe we'll try the one that says Hawaii on it. How about that? That'll work. Let's turn that on and turn off the secret volcano. And there, you did it, Goofy. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, still no eruption at Helima crater there. I'm hoping. And that, of course, is our wonderful Kilauea in Hawaii, and that is live. It is 13:10 there right now. Unfortunately, we're not seeing any wonderful lava like I was hoping we're supposed to. I want lava. Anyway, West Vent over here, smoking away. The West Lava Pond, the northern tip of it there is still smoking pretty hard, but not as much as they were yesterday or day before. So things are kind of quietening down again, not for my liking. Central Vent, Southeast Lava Pond out there, a little bit of smoke coming from those, but nothing happening. Really no big stuff. Is that CO2 or SO2, Kathy? 75,000 tons. 75 a ton. Yeah, it'd be 75,000 tons. Yeah, that's how they measure it. Seriously, is that SO2 or CO2? I'm wondering. And why is my computer revving up? Is it hot? It's hot in here. Maybe that's the why. SO2. Okay. That would make sense, because we did see the increased levels in our SO2 map, so very likely. Anyway, that is what we've got going on there. Let's take a look at the other photos real quick. There's the one up on the hill looking down from the opposite side, Southeast Lava Pond there, Central Vent, and the West Lava Pond, Old West Vent there, and that's kind of what we're seeing. So really nothing new, spectacular, wild, or crazy there. You can still see Pig Island very well. All good. Let's go over to the next shot. This one is from our B1 camera on the edge of the caldera, and we are still seeing basically the same thing. Nothing has changed. I don't know, or is that rock moved up a little bit? I have no idea. That's kind of weird. We'll take a look at it tomorrow if we can remember. It looks taller today. But other than that, I don't see anything else there on that shot. Next one, of course, is our wonderful thermal shot, and that is the most recent one there. I don't see a heck of a lot coming from the southeast area, from the west lava pond, west vent. Nothing really at all. Still about the same down here in this glow spot. Still see the highlighted areas here, and nothing really spectacular as of yet. So keeping fingers crossed, hoping that we are going to see something happen there soon in our wonderful Hawaii. I prefer it to be right in the caldera, of course, but you never know. Hey, EC, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. H2SO4. H2SO4 or SO? Why you got methane there? Is that H2SO4? No, I don't know. That's a strange. DJ, don't be breathing that stuff. That's not good for you. That'll make you feel bad. Anyway, let's leave it and be, and we are going to go over to our next location. And of course, that is our wonderful rainy place there called Iceland. And as we get over there, you can see what's going on. Definitely some raindrops on the camera lens. Let's go back about 9 hours, have a quick peek, see if it was raining then too. I don't think it was, but it certainly looked like it could have been. The sidewalks do look wet, but the roads do look dry. So I think that rain didn't really stick around long if it did rain this morning, so all good there. Methane is a CH4. Okay. All right. Yeah, I know. I'm not a chemist, okay? I flunked chemistry. I passed the physics with flying colors, but I flunked chemistry. A matter of fact, I quit chemistry class and went into physics and aced physics, which was really nice. So that was all good. We do see there's still a little bit of a snow up top on the mountains here, and even off in the distance we see a little bit of snow there, but nothing too wild, and it is all okay. Let's go take a look at the next one. Gonna put this one back on live and go to our next shot. This of course is the regional airport there in Reykjavik, and of course the other shot was just off to the side. Both these first two shots are from the Perlin Center, of course, and let's go back about 9 hours on this one as well, see what it looked like. And yep, kind of cloudy and hazy day, and not much going on. No volcanic eruptions, no people running for their lives. Let's leave that be. We'll make that one smaller, go to the next one. And of course this one is down on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and we can see in the very hazy weather conditions the two radio towers over there, and barely see the lights of Grindavik. You just seen the lighthouse beacon go by, and it does look like it's raining there right now. So, and of course our geysers are throwing up steam, and in multiple spots. And again, I'm kind of wondering, bourbon and a cola is great. Careful how you mix that. And no fire, please, Oz. Bourbon and cola. Okay. Just be careful and make sure the quantities are just right. I think you need some frozen dihydrogen monoxide in there as well. A few lumps of it anyway, just to keep it chilled properly, if I'm correct. But again, I'm not a chemist, so I have no idea how much dihydrogen monoxide cubes you would put in there into a bourbon. Anyway, yep, rain. Let's back that up though about 9 hours and see what we've got. Looks a little windy there. That camera's shaking pretty bad, and visibility was poor. Again, I want to point out the fact that we've got vents steaming in multiple places here. A chemistry major in college. Okay, that is awesome, Henry. Where did that get you? Oh, never mind. I'm being punny. Anyway, looking at what we're seeing here with these extra vents, my kind of surmising that there is some extra ground heating There was a rumor that there may have been a magma intrusion underneath the peninsula. A job in software. Yeah, go figure, huh? Nothing to do with chemistry whatsoever. Pretty awesome. Anyway, yeah, so I didn't want to mention a magma intrusion, but I'm wondering if that's why these things are venting. And that could be the reason. Let's put that back on live, make that smaller. We'll go over to the next one. And of course, that is our wonderful Katla. And Katla, we can't even see it right now. It's such poor weather. And we should be able to. And that is roughly about 9 hours and 14 minutes ago. It's still hiding underneath the clouds, unfortunately. If we go back a little bit further, it was worse. If we move forward, it was worse. So, yeah, this is about the best shot right there. And we're not going to get any better than that. So, we do know Katla is underneath the ice, hiding underneath those clouds, which are likely creating more snow over there. But, hey, who am I? I'm not a chemist. Anyway, let's make that one small as well. We'll get over to our harmonic tremor charts here and see what we've got cooking. Going to refresh that really quickly and see what we've got. There we go. Looks like Eruption had a fairly big spike in here this early wee hours of the morning. And that is always interesting. And then we see that we definitely are seeing a little bit of an uptake in the magmatic movement, and then it kind of leveled off again. Seismicity went up, and back down. So don't know what the heck is going on there. And then of course our tectonic action, we see it go up, we have a quake, we see it go back down. It starts to go up, have a quake, it kind of dropped, and then it went back up again and back down. So obviously with some of these spikes in here, there has to be some tremor activity going on, but it is a lot higher than it was yesterday, and I'm very happy about that. So very good. Wonky donkey, welcome, glad to have you on board. And let's go scroll up here, and we will see. Hey, Tetra just renewed a membership. Still here, Doc. Excellent, Tetra. Thank you kindly for renewing and hanging in there and being part of our wonderful Lava family. We do appreciate you. And seeing what we've got here at Askia, looks like magmatic went up and then kind of leveled out as well. And then we see the seismatic frequencies here, basically slightly on the uphill version, but again, nothing to scream about, and still pretty much what I refer to as a flat line on our tectonic stuff. You know, for a volcano that's going to pop, it's pretty quiet. We do see a bunch of little tremors in here, so there's some action in the area, but nothing to make us think that we're going to see any eruption anytime soon. Let's go take a look at the next one, and that'll be Grimsey, and that is our furthest north point there, up in the very north little island, the island of Grimsey, northern most north settled area, if you want to call it that. Northernmost settled area, something like that. I don't know, play on words today. Magmatic way down, seismatic way down, tectonic way down. We did have a couple of quakes in there, and so I don't know if that's any kind of an indicator, but quiet up in the north. And then we go back to Grindavik, and it almost looks identical for our magmatic and seismatic frequencies, for same as Fragile, but we do see a little bit more of a roller coaster for our tectonic, and we don't see that larger spike in the morning. We do see a little bit of one, but nothing that was tall like what we've seen on our other graph. So pretty interesting that way. Of course, Grindavik is to the southwest of Fregedalfjall. We're now going to go take a look at Kristuvik, which is to the northeast, and we'll see how that chart compares. So let's get over to Kristuvik. There it is. There's the Kristuvik one, and of course, yep, same kind of a thing. Magma went up and kind of back down a little bit. A little bit more up and down as far as our seismic is concerned, and very distinctive and sharp lines for our tectonic action, which is also up a little. But we also see a fairly large spike in here, same as what we've seen at Fregedalfjall. Wow, Oz gifted another one membership. And Wonky Donkey got that one. Congratulations, Wonky Donkey. That is awesome. Thank you very kindly there, Oz, and congratulations, Wonky Donkey. And that is an awesome shot. A very nice gifting there. All right, let's thank you, Oz. You're a very kind person. Let's scroll back up the other way and see what we've got. Let's see. Well, we'll put this back on Fregedalfjall, of course. Whoop, I went right by it. There we go. So, interesting, but let's take a look and see what we've got for quakes in the all of Iceland. And I know it's a lot less than what we had yesterday, although it's starting to pick up again, which was kind of interesting to see. Going over 51 quakes listed for today, and that's in the last 24 hours. We are not seeing that many down here on the Reykjanes Peninsula, and that is kind of odd. I thought we'd see a little bit more movement there. We do see a fair amount here at Grimsvatn, Bardabunga, and Askja, and of course some more stuff up in the north, even though we're not seeing any real seismicity of any type. But also see this mess, which is interesting. We'll take a look at that in a few minutes. Let's start down here though, and for those good people who aren't familiar with Iceland, this of course is Reykjavik, the capital city. We were looking at the regional airport. This is the Perlin Center right here. So the one shot was overlooking this area, the second shot was overlooking this area, just so you kind of have a little bit of an idea of that one. And there's the Keflavik International Airport, Keflavik, Rankensbard, Yardvik, and if we go down here, we can see the Blue Lagoon and the power plant right there. And of course, if we drive down that road, we get to Grindavik. And there's those two naval radio towers that we seen and mentioned earlier. Anyway, that is the Reykjanes Peninsula. Let's take a look here, though. This is our Fregedalfjall area, that kind of a funny outline. And this is where Ragnar is located, and that's the Siggy Fisher right there. We aren't seeing any quakes within that area today. This is Kristuvik over here. We do see this, a 1.97 came in at 3:30 a.m. and that would be about the right size for that one to create that big spike in our chart today. It was 4.6 kilometers down, 3:30 this morning, a 1.97. On the other side of the lake, we got a 0.74, 5.3 kilometers down from 1516, and a 0.3, 6 kilometers down from 1827, and going a little further, a 0.4, 6.3 kilometers down at 7:07 this morning. Thank you for that 3-minute warning, by the way, Sue. And let's go up here real quick. We're going to see what we got happening. And let's see, this one is a 1.4, 2.4 kilometers down from 1958. And then we got a 1.3, 5.4 kilometers down from 2000. 1.4, 5.7 kilometers down, 2000 as well. And this 2.2, 2.6 kilometers down from 1850, and 1.5 in magnitude at 2255. I'm not sure why we got the little red blinker there. Maybe that was the last place that we've seen an earthquake. Real quick, we'll finish these and then we'll take a break. This one by Hecla, it's a 0.75, 10.5 kilometers down from 1311. Next one is a 0.5, 1.1 kilometers down from 2159. Over here in the Akatla area, a 0.82, 648 meters down from a 201, and then a 0.75, 135 meters down, likely ice movement, and that came in at 8:34 a.m. We will get the rest after the break, so we'll work our way to the north. So don't go away, you guys. Going to put you back on the canned lava. Going to get that turned back on there. There we go. And of course that is archived video there. And we'll leave that on there. Note a DJ, there's nothing in for glaciers. Let's see, Andrea, welcome. And let's see, did I miss anyone else coming in? Mars 2028 I got earlier. Ouch, what? Where's that piggy? Oh, is that you sneaking off Oz? Okay. No, Piggy is still likely sleeping. She has had a hectic day. I did speak to her this morning, so not a good day for her today. Anyway, gonna go take that break. If you haven't hit that like button yet, give it a quick bop. Also, if you're new and sitting on the outside wanting to get into the chat, we are a good group here. You are more than welcome to do so, if you behave, of course. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes after the break, and we'll continue on. Here comes some music. Don't go away. And I am back. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue Hayes and Mars and Henry and DJ saying welcome back. Oz is shopping for the next round. Who's in? What's going on here? How come you're shopping for the next round? What kind of round you doing? Thank you for the welcome back, Kathy and Oz as well. And I see Grandma B. I just scrolled up here. Grandma B was throwing around vegetables and things. Oh, hey, anyway, before we get too carried away here with other things, thank you, OneFish26. Let's pause that lovely lava right there. That is pretty awesome. Got it way up there. Thank you, Claire. But we do want to wish Dan a happy birthday. So, Dan, if you're in there, Gaines is going to sing happy birthday right to you. And let's get the music rolling, and we'll say happy birthday. And hopefully you have a absolutely wonderful one. So we were able to get a couple of cakes there for you in a hurry, and of course some bright fireworks and sparklers and everything. So I hope you enjoy that, and you know, happy 52 years. Hopefully you'll have another 52 to dwindle on there. So it's all downhill, buddy. It's all downhill. Trust me. And a very, very happy birthday to you, Dan. Anyway, being part of one of our Lava family members here, so it's an honor, and thank you for being here. So all good. And yeah. We got somebody else since she ain't here. Piggy's birthday's coming up on the 12th, okay? But don't tell anybody that. I didn't say that out loud. Yeah. Anyway, we got to figure out something for that, but we'll work on that. Anyway, all good, you guys. So, happy birthday, Dan. And hopefully Gaines is singing happy birthday to you. And Gaines, you could pull on his beard 52 times for his old age. Oh, he's getting up there. Anyway, those cakes look pretty darn good. I want some. Yeah. Let's see. There we go. I like those fireworks. They're actually working today. I figured no candles because that was too dangerous. That causes fires. There we go. Awesome. So, yep, Dan, consider yourself 52 years young. Now, Dan, remember this. If you reverse those numbers, dyslexia comes in handy. It's nice to be 25 again. So, enjoy your day. Right? Awesome. And there we go. Happy birthday, Dan. All good. Let's get back to our earthquakes in Iceland, and we'll carry on. And don't pig out on those cakes. That would cause a rapid, unscheduled stomach disassembly. Yeah. Yeah, that is RUSD. Yeah. Rudst. It's something like that. Anyway, let's carry on with our earthquakes here. So we did these ones down here, which is all good. Let's zoom in and see what else we've got. Down here on the southeastern side, a 7.3 kilometers down from 4:11 a.m. Next one up is a 0.56, 917 meters down. Not sure if that's ice right there or not. That could be glacial movement. Anyway, that is that's quite deep if it is a glacial movement. Anyway, that is from 2:17 a.m. There we go. Getting over here, looking at Grimsvatn, we don't have that many around it, but we do have 3 from 1912. Today we had a 0.7 and a 2.1 kilometers down. Next one is from 11:59, a 2.03. 1.6 kilometers down, and the older one out of the group from 3:05 a.m. 2.08, and that is 1.1 kilometers down. I'd rather scrub than rud. Yeah. Yep, that is a good plan. Bardabunga over there, right there, and we got a small one, 0.49. 6.8 kilometers down. 2:12 is the time on that. Moving north a little bit, we see a 0.2, 8.4 kilometers down, 17:03, and a couple of 0.4s here. 2.9 kilometers down from 16:49, and the other one is from 16:30, and that is also 0.4, 3.1 clicks down. Moving up, looking at Askja. Let's do the one right in the underneath the lake first. 5.2 kilometers down, 4:49 a.m., 0 in magnitude. Next is a 0.3, 4.9 clicks down from 5:36, and then we've got another another one in the lake. That is from 22:26, and that's a 0.8, 5.1 kilometer down. And this one is a 0.4, and that's a 5.2 clicks down from 1:35 a.m. Going up a little bit more here, we see 1.1, 18.2 kilometers down. That's quite a distance down. 22:16 was the time on it. We've got 2 right around Herdebreit, and this is a 0.03, 12.1 kilometers down from 4:05 a.m. Next one on the list, a 0.27, 502 meters down, came in at 11:15. So let's move up a little bit more and see what else we've got shaken. Over here we got a 1.42, 8.9 kilometers down, and that is from 1:13 a.m. And then we've got 2 over here, a 0.95 and 2.1 clicks down, 8:20 a.m. Next one, also 8:20, a 0.28, 900 meters down, 901 if you want to get really technical. Let's grab some of these up here in the water. 0.43, 4.2 kilometers down from 18 minutes after 3 a.m. There's 2 here, or sorry, 3. There's a 1, 11.5 kilometers down, 21:14. Is the time on it. Then we got a 0.9, 5.2 clicks down, and that is from 2:10 a.m. The other one beside it, a 0.8, 5.4 kilometers down, 7 minutes after midnight. Down here, a 0.47, 8.5 kilometers down, and that is a 7:31 for a time, and we'll get to these in a minute. 1.03, 11.6 kilometers down, 8:21 is the time on that one. The 0.9 from 22:50, and 9.9 kilometers down. Then we got a 0.83, 6.3 clicks down from 2:19 a.m. Let's grab these 2. There's Grimsey right there, of course, of the island of Grimsey. We got 2 up in the north here. And that's a 1.89, 11.3 kilometers down, 14:56 was the time on that. And at 15:01 we had a 0.8, and that was 10 kilometers down. let's get this little stack here. We'll do these ones on the outskirts first. 4:30 a.m. 1.17, 11.5 kilometers down, and down underneath it is a 0.5, 800 meters down, and that was at 8:10 this morning. Zooming in on these little guys, 0.97, 15.4 kilometers down from 9:35. And then we've got a 1.16, 14.2 clicks down from 1344. The bigger one out of the group, 10 kilometers down for this 2.25 from 1112. And then we've got a 1.08 from 12.3 kilometers down at 810. And a 0.83, 9.7 kilometers down from 1223. That's it for our quakes there in Iceland. So interesting stuff, a little bit congested up there, and this is always interesting here. You know, you never know when something could go, and you know, we're hoping. I'm seriously hoping though that we will see something happening with the sneaky magma intrusion that we've got underneath there at depth underneath the peninsula. So let's leave Iceland be. Let's head over to our next place of good places to go, and that'll be over at our wonderful, where's that? The Azores. How about that place? Azores, here we come. Zoom out there. And of course, we are on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And, pardon me, we have one of the villages there, one of the harbors. You can barely see the lights of Pico Island off in the distance, and that's 18 kilometers away across the strait here. And it's kind of just the way it is. Wasn't very nice weather there today. Going over, taking a look at the little cove, what we look for here is white water down in the bottom, and if we see a lot of white water, we know how rough that ocean is. And we do see a little bit there. I recommend you take a bigger boat today, and that is kind of what we've got going on. Let's see, and let's pop in here real quick, see if there's any new quakes. Nothing on this list, so let's make that bigger, and we'll go take a look at the other map and see if we have some. I gotta refresh that though and see if it'll show up. Come on, refresh. There we go. Oh, why is it doing what it's doing? Alright, somebody's shopping. We'll get rid of the shopping. Let's make that bigger and bigger, and let's slide that down just a little bit so I can see it better. Okay, so yeah, we did have 4 quakes showing, and of course, if we zoom in a little bit, there is São Jorge. That's Pico Island here, Fayal Island, and the quakes seem to be happening over here in Terceira. And they have more quakes, so maybe that one is going to show us something. Who knows? 20 hours ago, 2.17 kilometers down, and 3:53 GMT or AM their time is when that happened. And the next one is 2.5 depth, 0 kilometers, 3:53 as well time-wise. Next one is 2.4, and that happened at 3:50, and that was a surface quake as well. So 3 quakes in a fairly quick succession there at Terceira, and very interesting to see that. Let's slide over, maybe zoom out just a tad, and find that other quake. And there it is. Here's Miguel Island, and we do have this one, 2.0 surface quake, and that's still underwater though, surface, and being the ground level underneath there, or the sea floor if you want to call it that, or ocean floor. Anyway, 2:31 a.m. is the time on that. Depth is 0, and 2.0 in magnitude. And that is it for there. Let's zoom out a little bit and see, just to show everyone where we actually are. And maybe just one more shot there. There we go. Big wide shot. There you can see Iceland. You can see Portugal and Spain and France there, and England here, Ireland there, Newfoundland over here. And if we zoom in by one, you can see Nova Scotia right there. And there's Sue waving to us from Cole Harbour, of course. All good. So, and of course, this is the Rakens Ridge going down to about here. And from there on, they call it the Mid-Atlantic Ridge. And of course, the other line going this way, that's our East Azores fault. And that is all cool. So we'll leave that be. Nothing exciting happening there. Let's go over here to Popocatépetl. And it's gotten cloudy and yucky there. I don't like it. I like it better when it's clear and nice going. Anyway, Popocatépetl, been puffing away, doing its thing. If we go back a little bit, we can see what is going on. Of course, that is 70 kilometers south of, or well, kind of southeast of Mexico City. And Popo has been doing its thing. It's, you know, puffing along all day. Thank you, Sue, for the 4-minute warning. And yeah, we see bad clouds, and when we got clouds, it's always not good for volcano watching. On 9:11 a.m. though, we do see that plume heading out. Definitely noticeable. Don't know if there's a magma involved or not, but that was what we were seeing. Going back a little bit earlier, the output seemed to be a little bit more gassy rather than full of tephra material, ash and stuff like that. Going back a little bit further, we see it was not too bad. There was a fairly big one here at just about 7 a.m. and that would have likely had some output, but because it's daylight, it's very, very difficult to be able to tell what was going on. And that's kind of what we've got there. Uh-oh, what happened? They switched it on us. Oh, they must have cut out a couple of minutes. Darn it, I hate when they do that. Let's go back there. Oh, okay, well, let's go to the golden times. This is a little bit earlier, 13, I guess. Let's see if I want to get this other one here. This one, 6:02 a.m. That's what we were seeing. Another pop. So definitely continuing to do its thing. We didn't see any major lava flows, though. Nothing popping out that was worthy of recording. Although this morning I did check. There were a couple little spots where it did throw out some stuff, but I don't think we can get back far enough to them. This, of course, 4:02 a.m., you can kind of see what's going on there. I think there was some jumping lava in there, but I didn't see anything. Maybe it wasn't 4:02, maybe it was 3 something. But that's about it for our wonderful Popocatépetl, and we'll put him back on live. And that is it right now. Yep, just about 6 o'clock in the evening there. And that is what we're seeing. So pretty cool. And let's see. Let's go over to Fuego real quick. Fuego doing its thing. It too is continuing to off-gas and do nasty things and be mean and nasty. Although it was hiding in the clouds, but during the night it wasn't, which was really, really nice that we were able to see it from a good chunk of the night anyway, and see some of the higher outputs of lava that it did produce. Okay, why is that not showing? Oh, maybe the cloud got in the way. Darn it! Let's go back a little bit further here and see if we can find a couple more of those little puffs. And yeah, actually at night it was really, really active, and it's almost like it likes being more active at night, or it's just our visual impression of it. Anyway, there you go. That is from 7:22 a.m. A little bit of a puff, and if we go back, we can see it was continuing to do its thing 6:50 in the morning. And if we go back a little bit further in here, there we go. Dr. Fox, the voice is knocking me out in the real hot fast. What? I got real hot fast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's wrong with my voice? I hope you are okay. It's break time, you guys. So since I can't show you exactly what's going on there in the early, well, I'll show you what's in the early morning hours. Keep smiling, everyone. And I'm going to put on the time-lapse video that I did record. That video is 7 minutes and 35 seconds long. It has its own music, so if I loaded the right file, let me double check. Yeah, it did have its own song, so I'm going to play that one for you. When we get back from the break, we will do bacon seeds. And of course, then we will go find our mystery volcano that everyone doesn't know where it is. Even myself, until I look at the screen again and remember. So here it is, and enjoy it, and I will be back after the break. Thanks. Don't forget to hit the like button, and don't forget to subscribe if you haven't done that as of yet. By the way, the speed on this is a little bit faster, but it's covering about 5 or 6 hours. I think about 5 hours, so it's a pop after pop. Anyway, here it goes. I'll be back. And there we go. I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you here. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Yeah, I stopped it there just for giggles, and that is okay. It was over. It was over. I didn't time my music right. I got back here late. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mars and Grenzet and Henry and DJ. And yeah, I just figured I'd stop it in one of these things and kind of make it look cool. Anyway, it's not a bad looking little video. Glad everyone enjoyed it, and we will put that. Actually, I turned that video off and put it back on that screen. And we're going to go over and take a look at our bacon seeds, because I did promise that's what's up next. What's up next? Yes. Ugh. Trout mumbles. It must be because it's hot. Anyway, let's take a look at what Piggy sent us today. This is the last one from yesterday, of course, and that is a cute little fuzzy guy. So let's take a look and see. There's a Piggy sending, and poof, and there's our first one of the day. And that looks like he's coming out of the bucket. Nice hat. I like the way the ears stick out. That is pretty cool. I think that is actually really neat. No, you don't need a hogwash for him. Maybe the bucket is the hogwash. That could be it. Well, we'll see. Let's see what the theme is here. And we got a cool guy. He's got his glasses on, and that is pretty awesome looking. I love those shades. I gotta get me a pair of them. Here's another one, and that's the same guy looking in a slightly different direction, and that is pretty cool too. Gotta love it. And look at the smirk on his face. Definitely enjoying being a ham. Get it? He's never mind. Pointy ears. Yep, I didn't notice that as well. And that is pretty awesome. Let's get to our next one. See what the next one is all about. Hog. That's spelled hog. Okay. Well, what about this? This is pretty awesome. And that one is enjoying his ride in the truck and cruising along. You gotta love it. That is such a wonderful shot. That pig looks like he is so cool and so relaxed, and really, really awesome. And yeah, just smile on his face. You gotta, when you see that, you realize the animal is enjoying himself. That is really awesome. Let's get to our next bacon seed, and there's another one with sunglasses. And this one has got him raised up a little bit though, and wants to see a little better. And that one is smiling too, so really, really cool. And yeah, kind of like it. This one is a lap pig though. Really nice to see that. The one little piggy said, "Wee all the way home." And yep, this one says, "If you don't like it, you can't have my hat." That is pretty awesome. That one's not such a little seedling though. He's a little bit bigger, and definitely got some weight to him. Definitely some bacon, extra bacon there for sure. Let's get to the next one. Oh, this must be a theme of glasses. This one's got a smirk on his face too, and I gotta like that. That is pretty awesome. And 007. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep, I'd like to see a 007 piggy. Yeah, that would be neat. This one looks like he's really kind of smirking. I don't know, maybe an Elton John pig or something. I have no idea. Anyway, next one. Another one with cool shades on. I think that one's a Photoshop. Who knows? But looks good nonetheless. Watch out, he's going to snout bop you. Yep, very, very possible. Bacon tree, and possibly, and here's some flying pigs. And of course, that one is, I got goggles on. I know for they call them goggles for us humans, and they call them doggles for dogs. What do they call them? Poggles for pigs? Poggles. He's got poggles on. Pigs in space? Yeah, he's definitely flying around. Yeah, poggles. There we go. He too is smiling. He looks a little more sophisticated, and definitely wearing his glasses there. So very, very cool. And Piggy did a really good job today. We got one more bacon seed to go, and that is this last one. Piggles? Possible. That guy doesn't look like he's starving, by the way, just to put that note in there. Anyway, here's the last one for today, and you can bet that I'm waiting for him to say, "Make my day," as he pulls out his 45. No, I have no idea. That's an awesome looking smirk on his face. And that is the last bacon seed for today. And a big thank you to Piggy for sending us all these wonderful, cool shots of all these bacon seeds with goggles on and glasses. And that is pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave it there for those guys, and we are going to go continue on. We had a look at Fuego in Guatemala with its wonderful eruptions during the break there, and we will carry on to the next one, and that will be over at, where the heck is that? That is Messiah Volcano. Unfortunately, we only have still shots from Messiah. They don't have live cameras there, but that is what the caldera looked like earlier. We do see some smoke in there, of course, and how steep and deep it is. I wouldn't want to fall in there, as I always say. Hey, Johnny, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Piggy, thanks for the bacon seed goggles. That's awesome. Let's refresh this one, see if we can see a little bit of a lava arc or not. Uh-oh. No, we're not going to see anything. It's not giving us a picture. Darn it. It happens. Anyway, let's carry on. That, of course, is in Nicaragua. Let's go to our next one. And they, too, have a broken camera. But that is okay, and this will be all right. And we'll take a look at Lascar from this afternoon as the clouds go whizzing by, and we do see it is quiet. It's not doing anything. So Lascar is definitely there. It hasn't blown up, hasn't erupted. All cool. Next shot, of course, here is the Laguna del Male, and still very, very snow covered, as you can see, and that is just recent snow, by the way. So that is what we've got going on there. And the other one, of course, was not working. I'm going to refresh that just to see what it looks like right now. That was from a little bit earlier. And yep, the camera is still out for Villarrica. Speaking of cameras and stuff, hey, didn't we, nobody forgot, you guys did, come on. Where's our mystery volcano? Where's that mystery volcano at? We gotta find that. I forgot about that darn thing again. I'm going through things here and thinking we gotta have a mystery volcano somewhere. Let's go do this. Whoop, not that. Turn that off. Mystery volcano. Yeah. No, not Mount Etna. Sorry. Nope. No, not Mount Etna. Sorry. No, not Popocatépetl. Sorry. Nope. Nope. No, not Etna. Not Popo. Nope. Oh, come on. It's got snow on it. It's lovely. It's got lava. Those are hints. It's on planet Earth. Oh, come on. Somebody come up with a name. Popo Etna. No, it's not Popo Etna either. It's not Sakurajima in Japan. Kathy said Etna at first. No, it's not Etna. Sorry, it is not Mount Etna. No, Henry, it is not Mayon. No, it is not Shivelish. No, sorry. Okay, Sue, you got any ideas? I haven't seen you pipe up yet. North or south? Oh, okay. Let's start dropping hints since this is tough. It's really, really tough. I picked a tough picture. All right, let's give you a hint. It's in the Ring of Fire. I know. That's a mean hint because that only gives you about 90% of all the volcanoes on the planet. Well, maybe 80, but still. Pinatubo, no, not Blueberry Hill either, not Semeru, no. I'm waiting for another hint. Ah, you're waiting for another hint. All right. And it burns. Burning Ring of Fire. Johnny Cash. Yeah. Rich or poor? Yay. Okay, I'll give you another hint. It is in the southern hemisphere. Southern hemisphere. Okay, it's in the southern hemisphere. That means it's south of the equator. No, it's not Krakatau in Indonesia. Sorry. No, Andrea. Nope. Boy, oh boy. I don't care about some volcanoes. I want my cookies. Lizoid. Yeah, you gotta guess it. Oh, come on, you guys. Oh, am I stumping you again? Is that what's happening? Is this another stumper? Did DrFox2000 stump you guys again? Sabancaya. No, it's not Sabancaya. No, it's not Ruapehu. I have no clue, says Lizoid. It's a volcano, says Lizoid. It's not Katla. No, sorry. I have some cake, Lizoid. Yeah, Dan will share some cake with you, Lizoid. He's got lots. Sue just did it. Sue just got it. It is Villarica. And Mars said it right after that. But Sue gets it again today. And me, poo-poo my. No, it's not that one. It is Villarica. It is indeed Villarica. And I am surprised that it took that long. I thought this one would be a little easier. But all good. So, yep, Sue gets the cookies since she said it first. And Mars, you were very, very close. Just about had Sue beat out there. But I took too long typing. Anyway. That is indeed Villarica, and I'll share my cookies with Mars. All right, no problem. Kathy, we already got it. I told it was as rich. Yeah, rich as Rika. Yeah. I know, EC. I was trying to avoid that comment. Oh boy. Fuji film. No, not Fuji. That is a beautiful shot though. And we do like that. So I thought you guys would have caught that when I switched from showing the volcanoes. The camera that wasn't working when I said Villarrica, and then I right away clued in on me. I forgot to do the secret volcano. So I'm glad nobody put that together. We'll have to make sure I don't do that again. That almost gave it away. But congratulations, Sue, for getting a Villarrica. And that is very, very cool. I thought that was too obvious. Henry, don't underestimate the silliness of the fox. Anyway, let's carry on with our lovely, lovely stuff. Yep. Let's see. Phone charging, getting hot. I lava you all. Good. What? Goodbye. See you. Okay. See you there, Kathy, in a little bit. Anyway, let's carry on. We'll get rid of Villarrica. And what will we go see next? Let's see what we got happening there. Merapi. Merapi, where are you? There is Merapi. Let's see if Merapi will make us happy. Lizoid. Why, thank you, Lizoid. Lizoid throws in a $20 super chat. Thank you very kindly, Lizoid. That is awesome. I appreciate that wonderful support. First $20 super chat of the month. That is pretty cool. Thank you very kindly. And very nice of you to do that. Green dough for some lava dough. Awesome. That'll help out. And let's see. Mars. Okay, that was some a good fox trickery turning off the Villarrica cam. Yeah, well, no, I didn't turn it off there, Mars. I didn't. If you guys would have paid attention, you would have clued in right away. It's funny. I'll do that next time, and you guys all will say Villarrica, and it'll be some other volcano. Yeah, Sue, I did try the other one, and unfortunately, because of the logo in there, that would have been something that people would have gone after really quickly. But I am still searching for the shot that doesn't have the logo, because I have seen that photo before in the mess that I've looked at. So we'll be using that volcano soon as well. Maybe tomorrow or something. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's continue on. And again, big thank you there, Lizoid, for that wonderful super chat. And we'll back this up a little bit and see. It wasn't very, very good stuff going on there today. This was earlier in the morning, 5:36 a.m. We didn't see any lava coming down the hill, but if we go back a little bit, they did have it sitting on the full screen. Unfortunately, there was a lot of cloud in front all of a sudden. So let me back up a little bit more here. There are some good lava spots in here, though, that we wanted to kind of address. And I think it might be around here. Yeah, somewhere around this point. We see the lava progressing. Unfortunately, like I say, as of late, they've had a lot of bad weather there. It is the rainy season there, so lots of stuff going on. Let's expedite this by moving it ahead a little bit. There's the bigger blast, and we see that lava coming down the hill. This, of course, is Merapi in central Java, Indonesia. And there you can see it kind of going in behind the clouds and then coming down out in the bottom here with all that lava rolling very, very quickly, trying to get itself far, far away from the top. And of course, the 1 kilometer mark is somewhere right up down about here, so we know that lava is getting down that far. Unfortunately, with that cloud stuff in the way, it's really difficult to see anything. And that is all okay for right now. Let's see if we can back up a little bit more and see some clearer ones here. Yeah, this one is one that I do want to go to. We could see this a little bit better. And this was at just about 4 a.m., 3:35. I think I had it listed as 3:34. Well, there it is. And that was coming down. That's a lot more lava. It is break time, and we will go take that break. I think I'll just let this go down the hill, and then I am going to go take a break, you guys. I need to do that, otherwise I'm going to blow my voice out. And I see that our on my other cameras here, looks like we might be getting some rain here. It feels awful muggy all of a sudden, but that is okay. That is a lot of lava coming out of there in this particular shot, and you really got to enjoy that. Good night, Claire. You have a wonderful evening, and take care of yourself. So have lavely dreams, and that looks pretty awesome with all that magma. We like it, and that was a larger burst than we typically see. So very cool, and I like that. Anyway, yeah, what we can do is we'll finish off with this. I'm actually going to pause it right there. We'll stop the lava. We'll put you back onto canned lava for the time being. And we will turn that back on. And this is, oh, not that one, this one. And get the music going again. So don't go away. Lots more to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'll be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes, and here comes some music. Thanks. And there we go. I got the microphone back on. And yes, I did hear about the two firemen that perished. I wasn't sure how they perished there in Quebec with the floods, but that happened. It's unfortunate, but sometimes those things do happen, and we do honor those that put their lives at risk to save others. And it is what it is. It's occupational hazard when you get into that type of work. But we do, like I said, we do honor those that risk their lives, and sometimes they actually give their lives. So very sad to see, unfortunately. Anyway, let's carry on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. And, of course, you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. We have a lot of snow and spring runoff. It is very fast-flowing and flooded rivers. Yeah, I can well imagine, Sue. And it's one of those things. It's it happens. It's unfortunate, and yeah, I just have to say condolences to the families, and honor them for risking their lives. I mean, that is part of that business. Anyway, let's go back over to where we were. We were looking at Merapi making us happy with some lava, and if we let that play a little bit more, you can see how that, and hang on, how that was flowing down there. All right, it's being bad. It changed. It didn't like being on pause. Let's go back a little bit further, though. Here's another one where we see it. This is at 1:29 a.m. Their time, or 1:30. First thing we notice is on the chart here, it just went absolutely bonkers. So we'll see that lava flow, even though it is very hazy and everything. Still see quite a bit of that lava coming out all in one shot. And as I've mentioned before here, those canyons that were originally there have all been worn away, well, all been filled up really, and you can see that lava just seems to spread out fairly quickly, and that is what we've got going on. So lots of bacon coming from our wonderful stuff there, and from Merapi. Merapi making us pretty happy, I guess, for the most part, with what's coming out. Mother Nature, on the other hand, with her clouds and steam and things, not the greatest, unfortunately, but hey, what do you do, Hey, MG2431, welcome. Glad to have you on board, and nice to see you again. Anyway, yeah, a little bit of bacon coming down that hill, and worthy of having a look at it. If we go back a little bit more, they did have it back to kind of a normal setting on the camera, and the visual wasn't that great on some of the other ones, unfortunately. So if we go back a little bit more here, we do see that this is at 23:38, and if we make that top bigger, we see that lightning in there, but it gives you the same idea, right? We've got more bacon coming down, and whoa, that is a big lightning bolt. Yep, lightning in the area. Of course, it is, like I said, the rainy season there, so to be expected. And anyway, we won't dwell on Merapi. Merapi has fulfilled its lava content for today's show, so we'll go off to our next volcano. We'll go hit the live button, put it back to live. This is what Merapi is looking like right now at 7:44 a.m. there in central Indonesia, or central Java, I should say, in Indonesia. let's move over to our next one. We're going to make that one smaller again. This one is, of course, Ruapehu, and it's raining kittens and puppies there, or something like that. And we're not going to see Ruapehu today, unfortunately. Even if we go back, there's no clear spot where we could actually see it. So that is kind of what's happening on the wonderful island there of the North Island of our home of, let's see, who's there? Grenzed and Amelia and a few others. So hopefully they are all safe with all that rain that they've been getting. This was earlier as well, and it didn't matter where I went time-wise. You could see it was torrential downpours for the most part in those areas. This is back to alive. We'll leave that be, and we'll make that one smaller. Next on our list, of course, is I'm going to refresh. This is the chart for a Taupo area, and as you can see, since they had that quake there not too long ago, we are seeing an upward trend. So a little bit busier seismically, and kind of makes the guy wonder what the heck is going on, and are we going to see something? So I don't know. Well, hopefully they will clear up a little bit, and we won't see too much of a mess there. The other chart, of course, there you go. This one is to the north a little bit, and we can see a couple of 3 spikes in here. So they've had some little quakes there, and upward trend for them as well. But this is the one for Taupo, so that's what we got to kind of pay attention to. And we don't see the spikes in here, are not very big if they are indeed those little guys. That's it for there. Let's take a look and see what it actually looks like. And yep, it's a great day if you're a duck. The lake that you can barely see, of course, is the caldera for Taupo. And yep, it's raining, and that is what we've got. So hopefully it will be a little bit better. I just want to see if Semeru's back on. I don't believe it was. Let me fix something else here while I'm doing things. I do need to do a little maintenance in the background here, and hopefully we're all okay. And let's see if we did get finally got a Messiah picture of the caldera, but we'll look at that later. Anyway, what happened? We went off of there and it disappeared. Oh, there. Okay, so anyway, we'll leave that one alone. We'll go to our next spot that I wanted to kind of look at real quick and just double check on. And of course, that was something that was a little bit odd and funny looking when we see it. Now you got to remember, it's nighttime in Italy and Sicily, and if we get rid of the other cam there, no, that is not the sun, that's the moon. So that is Stromboli. We are seeing some gas coming from Stromboli. We do see moonlight, we do see stars, we do see a glow right in here. So Stromboli may be becoming active once again. If we look at that thermal, we do take a look at the thermal, we can't really tell how much is coming out. Oh, look, perfect timing. Rub the magic thermal camera and we have ejections. And I gotta be careful what I'm rubbing here. And yeah, there we go. I rub that volcano and get it all excited. So yeah, there is Stromboli still doing its thing, and you gotta love that. So it's been quiet for the last couple of days, And I just thought, yeah, it's kind of neat to see a little bit of lava coming up and out of there. So pretty awesome, pretty cool. And let's carry on with other stuff. We will take a look and see what we have in Alaska real quick. Let me get on the right page and have a look there. I don't think that's going to be a good picture. Well, we'll go there anyway. There is what we are seeing there at Pavlov. Not very good. This one is Semi, and the Semi is hiding in the clouds as well. I was hoping that we could see something. Oh, I refreshed it. Semi is in there, but still got clouds over top of it, unfortunately. So I'm not going to see that. And let's see what else we can muster up here real quick. Where am I? Darn it, I lost myself on my pages. Where did I go? All right. I know I'm here somewhere. I've got to figure out what I did. I want Alaska. Why am I not seeing it? There it is. Okay, got it. Next one, of course, is taking a look at Shivelish. And these are the current shots for Shivelish. Unfortunately, not the best viewing. But there you can see it is got cloud in the way. And that is our closest up view. And let's do that. You don't see a heck of a lot in there, unfortunately, due to the clouds. So let's make that one smaller, and we'll do the same thing with this. Shivelish being in the background here, underneath all those clouds. Not so good when you're looking at it from far, far away. And, I want to make that bigger. There we go. You can kind of see that caldera right in there. And that's bits and pieces of it. Unfortunately, we're not seeing what's off-gassing because of that low-level cloud. And that photo, of course, was from 52 minutes after midnight on the 4th, which is the future, since they're over the international dateline. And that's what we've got going on there. So let's leave Shivelish be. Let's go over to our next place of interest. I'm just checking my time real quick here. And let's go to Japan and see what we've got happening in Japan. Very foggy. Not a good day for volcano viewing. Is our ice cream boat there? No ice cream boat yet. It's raining there. Darn it. It's raining. There's the ice cream boat. Is it coming or going? I don't know. We're going to have to wait for the ice cream boat. Anyway, while we're waiting, I think this is the close-up cam. Yeah, we're not going to see anything up there at all. Earlier, we did see it. It was like this, so that wasn't too bad. And we do see the pluming. It is continuing to throw a lot of gas out and lots of SO2. And that looks relatively clean and white. So that's a pretty good indicator that there's no tephra in there, like really nasty chunks of ash or anything like that. Just bad gas. So that is what we've got. No birds either. That's raining hard. Well, the birds might have been in there. I'm going to put this back on live and make that one smaller again. Let's take a look and see if we can spot some birds earlier. They might have been in there. Let's see. And this is, yeah, there's a couple of them around. We do see a few little birds. There they are. So, yep. There are a few flying in and out, so I guess I picked the right time. That is pretty awesome. But we do have enough time here I did want to show you that video that I made from yesterday, and this one does not have music on it, but this is of the eruption yesterday morning when it was puffing, and I did put it into the form of a time lapse, of course, and you can see it a lot quicker that way. And it was kind of neat to see its puffing and pulses. So yeah, I needed to look up what those are. These are okay, cool. Anyway, there we see what it looked like, and it was kind of neat to see that volcano looking blue. And I thought it was kind of a nice touch with the filtering in the camera during early morning hours. Of course, this is 5:29, 5:28 is when it kind of started. So watching that go through, and it did actually last for, oh, I don't know, probably almost 45 minutes in total. But it was pretty awesome to be able to see it in the time lapse, and I thought it was kind of a little bit better. You know, you didn't have to wait for seeing what's going on. You can kind of see it right away. Pretty cool. And then it does get a little bit bigger as far as the amounts. There you go. And that did look pretty cool and awesome. And lots of gray tephra and everything. Yeah, heavy ash. You wouldn't want to be breathing that. And of course, that is heading up to the mainland, and I'm hoping that no one was in there receiving all that. I'm sure that, you know, this is a kind of bad gas. You don't want to be breathing that. There's a lot of SO2 in there. So, and looking at the way that plume is coming out of there, of course, it's on the left-hand side. You can see it's actually kind of hugging the caldera of the volcano, heading downward towards the ground. So not the best thing for, you know, humans if you're close by, unfortunately. So hopefully nobody had any issues or got hurt or anything like that with this. Really, I don't want to see any of that, but it is what it is. Volcanoes do their thing, and they continue to work away at their off-gassing and ash, and pretty cool watching that. So hopefully you guys are enjoying this, because, you know, the time lapses do take some time to put together, and it is actually kind of a neat way to give a lot of information in a very short period of time, and especially something like this. And it does look pretty cool. And we do still have the 3 active events in there. Of course, the one that most of this coming from on the right hand side there, that is the most recent one that reactivated, and we've seen this one throw out some stuff before. That's it for this video. Where would this world be without SO2? Well, that's a good question. And, you know, the SO2 does play a good role in life on the planet. And that is something that is pretty awesome. Anyway, leaving it at the birds here. We are seeing this continue to off-gas and stuff. I didn't see anything during the night, though. I was looking for more pluming, and I was also trying to sneak a peek to see if we still have glow in the caldera. And looking at it at about 3:27, it does look like there's a little bit of a glow there. If we go back a little bit more, hard to tell, because of the amount of dirty gas there. So, and then prior to that, 1:30, you can't really tell. If you go back a little bit further, it's too close, and you don't see anything. Anyway, let's take a look and see if our ice cream boat did make it in. Yes, we have one in. That was an incoming boat. So if you go down there, make sure you take your umbrella. It is time for a break, you guys. So please enjoy your break and take your umbrella if you're going down to get ice cream. And remember, down the road, down here to the lights. And at the lights, you hang a left and go all the way past these buildings down to the dock, and you'll see the ice cream shack set up. On that friendly note, it's time for me to take a break, and we will come back after with our wonderful, earthquakes first off, then SO2 map, and then the weather from there. So don't go away, keep smiling, be good. Play a nice, oh, there's a Yellowstone. It's not doing anything. There's some canned lava. I want to double check Yellowstone. Yeah, no, nothing happening in Yellowstone right now. So enjoy that canned lava while I go have that break, and I'll be back. And yeah, after the, we'll do the volcano report when I come back. How about that, Sue? Sue, hey, why don't I do the volcano report when I come back? That'd be a good idea, huh? Anyway, here's some music. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet, subscribe to the channel. Consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that note, I'll be back soon. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where it's gonna be raining if it looks... Well, I think it might rain. Might have to run down and put the bunny bowls in the dome. We'll see. I'll be back. Don't go away. And there we go, the microphone is back on. Welcome back everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. We're going to pause that lava right there, and we're going to go back over to Japan and finish off our wonderful Japan area. We were looking at Sakurajima. Suwanoshijima, unfortunately, is still got no picture, so we're going to leave that be. But we are going to go over to Aso. Aso-san, of course, is right there. They had rain earlier, but if we go back a little ways, we can see the active vent there. And, of course, that is the caldera for that particular vent. And just to kind of reiterate, we are inside the caldera of that volcano. It's a huge caldera. So it has this active vent here, and that's basically what they're calling Aso, and that is Aso-san is doing its thing, off-gassing. That was about an hour and 20 minutes ago, 25 minutes ago. Thank you for the welcome back. Well, only Sue welcomed me back. I guess everyone else is sleeping. It's okay. And I was looking at what MG2431 typed in there. Skua, the skua bird. I don't know if those are the right ones there, MG2431. Because I did look them up before, and the coloration isn't right. These ones that they've got there, we've seen some close-ups once in a while, and they have a very vivid striping on them, on the wings. And we couldn't see that in the photo shots that they had on Google. So I'm still kind of wondering if they're a different bird. But we'll find that out in due time. But that at least looks like an osprey or seahawk. Yeah, it does in a way, definitely. I do agree they are physically a large bird, and you know, they do look like exactly like the description as far as what you put down there. Predatory sea hunting / fishing bird, and found in places including Japan. But I don't believe that is the ones that are down there. But we'll see if we can confirm that. But anyway, for now we'll leave that be. Go back a little bit further. You can see the parking lot, the roadway all wet, and even some drops on the camera lens itself. So that is what we've seen at Aso earlier. Going to make that one smaller. Let's go over to the other one. And this is Asama-san. Asama, subspecies of skua, maybe. Possible, Sue. Very possible. I don't know if they have a specific name for them, but we'll figure it out eventually. A lot less snow, if you notice that, up on Asama. But we are still seeing some off-gassing, and it is definitely doing its thing. Going back about an hour, showed about the same kind of off-gassing there, and going back another hour or two. Let's go back 4 hours in total. There, you can see it is still off-gassing. Nothing too severe, though. Lighter levels from earlier. And this takes it right into the wee hours there, 3:07 a.m. Very hard to tell if there was anything happening. And even earlier, we don't see anything. So we do see a little bit of a plume there, but nothing really heavy duty coming out of that volcano. So we'll keep an eye on it. That is back to live. That's what we've got. And I will put you back over here so you can all see your ice cream boat. Actually, let me make this one smaller first. And there's your ice cream boat. So run down, get an ice cream while I get on the volcano report that we're going to have for today. And we'll start out with the stuff from late yesterday. So late Tuesday's volcanic activity, we got 3 volcanoes listed, and Sakurajima, of course, being one of them, exploded to 6,000 feet or 1,800 meters, reported at 1815. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, volcanic, significant volcanic ash observed to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters at 2115 for that report. And Nevado del Ruiz and new volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters reported at 2115. And let's go to our report for today. So, since we can't see it, and they do still have it on the list for a report, though, Suwanosejima, and that is on an island south of Japan there. Volcanic ash emissions continue to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at midnight, and then continuing all the way through to same elevation at 6:15 a.m. Sabancaya in Peru is being bad, and I know that because I've seen the SO2 map. Continuing emissions to 25,000 feet or 6,700 meters reported at 1:15 a.m. Continuing ash emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters reported at 13:15. The thing that they don't show on there is, of course, the output and the ice cream boats leaving, by the way. I hope everyone got their ice cream. Sakurajima in Japan exploded to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 1:45 a.m. I wish they wouldn't do the exploded thing. It's not exploding, it's erupted. Popocatépetl in central Mexico, continuing volcanic ash emissions to or observed to 19,000 feet or 5,800 meters, reported at 3:30 a.m. And then frequent volcanic ash emissions to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 15:15. Luotolak, there in our wonderful Lesser Sunday Island or Sunda Island, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 8,000 feet or 2,400 meters, reported at 8:30 in the morning. And Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia, volcanic ash emissions to have dispersed and reported at 8:45, so a little less activity there from Nevado del Ruiz. Fuego in Guatemala, occasional volcanic ash emissions to 16,000 feet or 4,900 meters reported at 13:45, and you know it's been working. It's hiding off all night long. We know that because we've seen the video. Anyway, that is it for our volcano report. Thank you very much, Sue, for sending that in, and thank you for the reminder to get it in there. So that is all good. I did want to check and see if Old Faithful was on our list. No, Old Faithful is not. Yellowstone National Park, of course, they love showing it, but we aren't seeing anything coming from it right now. They're pointing in some other direction. Let's have a quick peek just so you can see. A lot less snow there. That's a bonus. No more snow in the parking lot, and we see a lot of that snow in, the spots are getting smaller and smaller. So pretty awesome to see. And that is, oh, hang on, they're moving the camera. Oh, they're moving it just for us. Yay! Does that mean they're going to point at something? Uh-oh, they're pointing at geysers. I have no idea which ones those ones are, but if you need to find out, type in Yellowstone or Jellystone, either or, and you will be able to get a map, and they will show you on the map which ones they're actually looking at. I don't want to do that, so I don't want to leave the screen here, otherwise this will get messed up. But you are certainly welcome to go over to their site. Thank you, Sue, for typing in Yellowstone. And you can take a look at that map. The embedded video is there in that stream as well as a multitude of other still shots that you will see of different geysers and different roadway areas and park features, etc., etc. So definitely something for you to have a look at if you haven't done so already. And let's get over and start doing some earthquakes. Let's see what's shaking around the world. And I want to go back to our Japan for a second and make those screens smaller, so we are all good there. Just want to double check, make sure I got them all. Okay, that is good for there, and let's get over to the earthquake map. So right off the bat, the big thing that I always look for is the big red dots. We see one here. 5.4 in the Philippines. We'll get to him. He's not that big and not that mean. Anyway, we'll start out up on top here, and we'll take a look at the Kamchatka Peninsula first. We see a 4.8 just off the coast of the Kamchatka. Came in at 1306, 53.3 kilometers down. We'll leave him be, not doing much there. Tanaga Island. We are still seeing 3 little quakes in there. It hasn't given up, but it also has not erupted yet. Let's leave that alone. We'll take a look at this bigger one here, 4.0, Akutan, Alaska area, and that is from 1052, 35 clicks down for him. Moving on a little bit, Aniakchak, we did see 2 little tremors there, and that is a 1.3 and a 1.6. Not going to worry about those. Let's continue and go over here, and just to go through this. So yep, interesting to see these. So we have a little bit of activity there at Trident Volcano. Makes you wonder what's going to pop up there. This one, of course, is Katmai, and Katmai isn't doing anything right now, so it's quiet, but the potential for this one could happen, and we'll see what goes on. And of course, this group here, that's spread over top of 3 mountaintops and valleys, so we'll leave that be for those guys. And sliding down a little bit, we go take a look and see if we spot anything else happening here. We do have a couple more little tremors over here in the mud volcano pits on the Imperial Fault, and that is kind of interesting. And we are still seeing a few little aftershocks here as well in this little swarm. So nothing major though. I don't think there's going to be anything happening there. Moving down, we see this one off the coast of El Salvador, 4.5 from 4:03 a.m. And that came in at, yep, the Salton Sea. That's exactly what it is there, MG, Salton Sea area. The mud pits, and they expanded ever since the level in the Salton Sea went down a bit. Anyway, 4.5, 4:03 a.m., 45.7 kilometers down, El Salvador. And right there in Panama, a little bit shaky, it makes you wonder. And that is a 5.1. I came in at yesterday at 2012, 77.8 kilometers down for him. Sliding down the coast of South America a little bit, we see this one here in Peru, 5.0 from 2011 today. 65.3 kilometers down. Nothing down in the South Sandwich Islands. We do see this one here though on the southern East Pacific Rise, 5.3 in magnitude, and 1725 was the time on it. Is there a submarine volcano Not really. That is right at the end of the Imperial Fault, and I wouldn't call it a submarine volcano there, Kathy. It is very close to the surface. They've got a sneaky hunch there is magma down underneath it, but right now and for the last dozens and dozens of years, um, it's been throwing up mud. It's basically a mud pit. I don't know if we're ever going to see it pop, but there is always a potential. It's like any other volcano. You never know. They're unpredictable. Not seeing anything here in New Zealand on this map. I did want to actually jump over to the other map for a second. Let's see if it'll refresh, and we want to take a look if we zoom in here a little bit, because I'm curious. We've seen those extra spikes, and yep, that might have been right there, 3.4, and that's not too far away from Ruapehu. Ruapehu is here. There's three little quakes there. 3.2, yep, that would make sense. From 1747, 10 kilometers down, 3.4 from 22 and 21, 5 kilometers down, and the other one is 3.4, 22, 21. No, we missed one here somehow. 3.4, yeah, we got him. There, 4 kilometers down, 2047 for that 3.0. So that is what created those spikes on our chart there for our Taupo area. And they've had some other quakes in the area as well. 3.3 there from 2:02 a.m., 267 clicks down. 3.4 from 156 clicks down, came in at 9:36 UTC, and then this one a 3.1 from 22:27 UTC at 56 kilometers down, and some other ones around the rest of the North Island, but that's okay. Let's go back to the other map. And we'll take a look here. Kermadec Ridge area, Kermadec Islands, 4.7 from 1811, and that is 10 kilometers down. We don't see anything in Fiji or Tonga, no American Samoa, they're all good. Papua New Guinea, everything is okay there. Nothing till we get over here. We see a 5.1 at Seram, Indonesia area, and that is 117.3 kilometers down. 5.1 happened 15 minutes after midnight our time. And going up, there is the new one, Luzon, Philippines, 5.4 from 1849, 16.3 kilometers down for him. And moving along a little bit more, we do see this one out here, Bowen Island area, and that is a 4.8 from 6:05 a.m., 12.9 kilometers down for that one. Further up, North Island area in Japan here, 4.5 off the coast. That was from yesterday, actually, 2013, 31 kilometers down. Of course, being in a subduction zone to be expected. And we already got this 4.8 just off the coast of the Kamchatka Peninsula from 1306 at 53 kilometers down. Looking at China, 4.9 in Gasong, China for yesterday's 2304, 44.3 kilometers down. Yeah, I would have thought that would have been a little deeper. There's another one right underneath it, another 4.6. They're calling it a different region, but that's right underneath it. 2208 is the time on that one, 40 kilometers down for him. And this next one over here is actually in the eastern part of India. And, it's raining here, you guys. Darn it. I hope that rain isn't going to continue. If it is, I'm going to have to run down and put the bunny food away. Looks like just a quick shower or something. I hope That's all it is. Let me just peek out the window. Hang on. Well, if it is raining, it ain't. I got the sidewalk wet yet, so that's all good. Anyway, let's see. This guy here, what was I saying? India, eastern end, and that is from 1748, 10 kilometers down. To be expected in that area, because of course that is the Australian Indonesian plate pushing in, and of course India subducting underneath, or actually it's not really subducting for the most part, they're crashing together, forcing those Himalayas way up there, and that'll continue to happen. And let's see, this one here, 4.3 Tajikistan from 1932, and yesterday 102.8 kilometers down. Next one is a 4.0 from today at 4:33 a.m. and 62.3 kilometers down. These other ones here is 3 of them in I do believe Afghanistan. Yep, 4.2 from 20 minutes after midnight, 130 kilometers down for that one. 4.3 from yesterday at 21:53, 214 kilometers down for him, and a 5.3 from today, and that is at 3:51, and that is not quite in the same spot, but close, 193.6 kilometers down for that one. So what's the foreshock and what's the aftershock there? Hard to tell. Anyway, Turkey, getting over there, they've had a couple, and we've seen one earlier, 4.4. I got the report from Piggy actually on the one of them. Anyway, 4.4, 20 minutes after midnight, 10 kilometers down for that guy. That's not too far away from Adana. And this one here, 4.9. This is the one that Piggy actually told me about. 11:16 is the time on that, 10.5 kilometers down. 4.9 starting to shake a little bit again, right? So all good. Hopefully nobody has gotten hurt or nothing is broken. We don't see anything else in the other areas here. The older ones here in Greece, not that big, so we'll leave them be. We will go over to Hawaii real quick. Oh, it's a break time. Break time. I'm going to go take a break. After the break, we will go to Hawaii. And we will go visit Kathy up here on the north end, somewhere in here. Kathy is over here, somewhere. We'll go visit her when we get back. Anyway, let's leave that be for right now. We'll go take that break. Don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. And I'm keeping my fingers crossed here, hoping it doesn't rain and get the bunny food wet. And on that friendly note, if you haven't yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. Not only do we have volcanoes, we got bunnies too, for those people who like those. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Keep smiling, play nice in the lava. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs from One Fish and Sue and Leo. Welcome. Glad to have you on board. Nice to see you. And let's see, who else? It would be interesting to find out. Okay, thanks, Mars 2028. And of course, during the break, I kind of peeked out the balcony window, and Squirrely was eating his cookie. Yay! So I know Squirrely's getting cookies and not the magpies. So all good. And thank you for the welcome back, Grenzed, as well. Anyway, gonna stop our wonderful lava here. We'll pause that and get back over to Hawaii and have a look and see what we've got shaking there. And of course, Hawaii had some quakes happening. We'll take a look and see what we've got. Of course, we are on the big island of Hawaii, not over where Kathy is. Kathy is, of course, over here on Oahu. Somewhere up in the in this area. I am not going to point to where she might be, but up here somewhere. So that is okay. Anyway, we'll go back to the other one and to the big island. And here we go, all the way over there. And there is the big island. So let's grab some stragglers first. This one, 2.7. And that is from 10 a.m. and 27.3 kilometers below sea level for him. And we'll get this guy out here since he's kind of a straggler as well. 2.0 from 22.22 yesterday, and that is 2 kilometers below sea level. Let's now look at the Pahala area. We'll zoom in just slightly. And everything in this area is between 26 and 37 kilometers down, so I won't mention depths. But let's take a look at these unless they're really unusual. Anyway, 2.1 from 11:27 for him. Next is a 2.3 from 2:29 this morning. This one is a 2.4 from 11:49 and a 2.1 from 11:28. Let's have a look at the region closest to Pahala itself. That's a 1.7, 9:59 a.m. And then we've got 2.4, 1:24 a.m. And this guy over here, 1.8 from 16:15. And that is what we've got over there. That is Pahala, that wonderful town right there. Isn't that nice? Set in the jungles of fruit trees. Anyway, over here, 1.6 from 9:39, and then we've got a 1.8 from 17:20. Next to him here, we got a 1.8 from 22:47 yesterday, and beside that, we've got a 2.0 from 13:46 today. We'll grab this guy, 2.0 from 15:23, and that guy over there is a 1.7 from 4:17 a.m. And they're all at that same depth, so we don't need to worry about them. And we got him already, so we're going to look at these ones over here at Kilauea and see if we can find anything there. Let's take a look at this. 2.9, a little bit bigger, came in at 16:21, 2.2 kilometers below sea level. And then we've got this little one at 0.2, 17:45, 2 kilometers below sea level. And this one is a 1.8 from 18:30 and 1.1 clicks down. Going over, we see one over here in the caldera from 18, it's a 1.8 from 23:30 yesterday, 1.5 kilometers below sea level. This one is a 1.7 from 16:12, a 1.5 clicks down as well. And then the last one in the area, a 1.9, and that was from 1:50 a.m., 2 kilometers below sea level. So that is what we've got. MG, the crust in Nevada, center of Nevada, has a weak rift. It probably will not split North America, but it does cause earthquakes and a few small volcanoes in Nevada. Hey, that happened a long time ago, though. Long ago. Hasn't had any eruptions for at least, 3,000 years? California will fall off, and we will all drift to Hawaii. No, that's not what's going to happen. Here, let's go over here and look at this for a second. Okay, I'm going to explain something. For lack of better words. You're not going to drift to Hawaii. You're going to go north. Okay, so what's happening here? You see this chunk that's missing? Actually, the Baja used to be a whole bunch bigger from out here. So that used to be a much larger piece of the plate. And that had broken off about 70 million years ago. And the Wanda Fuca plate here wasn't here yet. It was still out. It was out here, okay? And what happened was this other plate that chunked off, it went north, okay? And it got all the way up here into this area. And then the Wanda Fuca plate, and of course the Pacific plate expanding, pushed it in here. And that's where you get the term Baja, British Columbia from. And that is sitting in this area now, okay? And then after that, the Wanda Fuca plate pushed in, and of course that's when the mountains started to build up in here. And that is what kind of happened. So that's what's going to happen there. So if the San Andreas and the Imperial Fault both work together and split and push the Baja out, and same thing with Los Angeles and those areas, what's going to happen is that will migrate northward. Unfortunately, you're not going to go out to Hawaii. You're not going to be that lucky, okay? And it's going to take a couple million years for it to get up there. So it's going to become, it's actually probably going to come out and hit there, whatever's left of the Wanda Fuca plate in the future. I'm just saying. You're not going to be around when that happens. So relax, and nobody's got to worry. It's just like Yellowstone's going to pop tomorrow, right? And we'll leave that alone. Anyway, a little bit of fun there. Well, it's been a rainy day and cold. Yeah, sure. Okay. I was in Loma Prieta earthquake in 89, and okay. Yeah, no, those quakes are not a joke by any means. But that's the thing about it is, you know, everybody's panicking and thinking we're going to see things break apart, and these actions take millions of years, okay? It doesn't just happen. It's just like, you know, when we talk about Africa breaking up, okay? You know, the Somali plate here and all these other ones, because there's how many plates in here? 6 or 7 different little plates. They will eventually break up, but it's not going to happen in our lifetimes. It will happen eventually. You know, you come back in 10 million years and take a look, and you'll see, yeah, you've got some beachfront property there in Somalia and those places, and it'll be cool. Wow. Thanks, One Fish, for renewing your membership for 15 months. I wonder how the melting of the glaciers and the sea level rise will impact all of this? Well, that's actually a very good question, Mars, or not Mars, MG. Sorry. Okay, you got to understand, every time, well, you melt a glacier, what's going to happen is that water flows down the river into the ocean. So now, if you push all that water into the ocean, the sea level rises, of course. The weight of that water on the plates is going to be detrimental. It will change what the plates will be able to handle. And that will cause a reaction. It's Newton's law. For every action, there's a reaction, right? So you're going to see something break. You're going to see something crack. You're going to see shifting of plates. And this is something that's been going on this planet for billions of years. This is not new, okay? This is the way this planet is. It's dynamic. It's going to continue to happen. 250, 260 million years ago, that mass that you see on the screen was all one big Pangea, okay? And prior to that, another, 400 million years ago was a different large continent, okay? And it broke up and then reformed again. So that's it. It's moving. It's a dynamic world, and it's going to continue to do that. So pretty awesome in that sense. So you can see how it fits like a puzzle. Yep, you bet. You can see the plates, the way everything is pushing apart. This used to be right along in here. Yeah, you can see exactly where it fits in. You can see, bits and pieces. If you glue them all together, they all conform to each other, right? It's just like, if you don't go that far back, though, you take a look at what it used to be when the water level was locked up in ice. You see this area here, well, you could walk across here, okay? You can wander from Asia to North America. That's one of the places. You go over here, and this is another area, Doggerland, right in here. You could wander across this. England wasn't off by itself. Same thing with Ireland. This was all one big continent in here. And you could wander right from one place to another. Toronto has been rising since the ice sheets melted 10,000 years ago. You bet, Mars 2028. It has. And the retreat of the ice sheets here has allowed everything to rise in the entire area. And in some places, the ice, of course, was 3 to 4 kilometers thick, basically 2.5 miles. And the weight, the pressure has changed things. It's just like, if we take a look at this, the land underneath the ice mass here in Greenland is depressed below sea level, right? So what happens when all the glacial stuff melts off? Well, will it become a lake? Well, yeah, it's going to be a lake for a little while, but the water itself isn't as heavy, and plus it's going to be a lot less weight on top here. It's going to allow that land to rise. So what's going to happen? If that land rises, that's going to make the sea level go back up again, right? So you got all kinds of things happening. It's a dynamic planet. It is absolutely dynamic. So, yeah, stick around for a couple million years. You can watch all this happen. Just ask Irish Monk. He'll tell you. He's been through some of that. He was around the last ice age. Anyway, let's go over here to another place that is of fun and interest. that used to be part of Africa and is now drifting outward. So that is, of course, there in the Canary Islands. Let's take a look and see what we got. I want to refresh that, actually. There we go. And zooming out a little bit, let's take a look at this one up top. When did that happen? And that was on the 1st. So that's 3 days ago. We don't need to look at him. This one was on the 1st as well. I don't need to worry about him. I think what we need to concern ourselves with is what's actually happening in the Canary Islands now. We do see this one flashing. It's a 1.6, happened at 9:48 a.m. and the 1.6 is how deep? 51 kilometers down. So I don't think that's going to cause any problems or anything. But let's take a look at La Palma, see if we have anything new there. Yep, this one, brand new quake. It's not underneath anything that we know, and that is from 6:05 a.m. 9 kilometers down. Thank you, Sue, for the 5-minute warning. And that is pretty awesome. Anyway, let's zip over to our next place of interest, and of course that is our SO2 map. We'll see if we can do that real quick in 5 minutes, and then we'll do the weather after the break. So I'm going to refresh that so you're up to date. Yeah, hot 26. You lied. It was 28. Tomorrow, 27. Okay, how much hotter is it going to get? Anyway, I don't know. That's for Edmonton. Looking at the Kamchatka Peninsula first off. And of course, we see Shivlish and Klyashevskoy has been busy, as well as likely Bezimiani and some of the other ones. Karinci down here on the bottom have been doing things as well. So combined effort, we are seeing higher levels there again. This is still residual stuff from previously. And looking at most of North America, Canada looks a lot better. We are seeing a lot less SO2 levels in pretty much all of Canada. And even in the US, levels are way down. Nothing major to talk about till we get down here to Mexico, and we see higher levels in Mexico. Of course, Popocatépetl as well as Mexico City. You got 22 million people living there, so to be expected. And this stuff here is residual stuff from Mexico. And going down here, though, I'm confused as to where that would have come from. Was that from, I wonder, which volcano? That might be from Sangay. That's kind of in line with Sangay, basically. And that is down here, so that would possibly be where that came from. But we can see Nevado del Ruiz, not that much coming from it, and the other ones, but that is definitely there. Yeah, Sue, yeah, I think that's from Sangay, because you take a look at where the plume comes from. That's in the right spot, so it is actually over a little bit more. This mess down here, we know where that's coming from, and that is Sabancaya. That is throwing that out today, so that is very good. Suhei 6.6 is no joke. Nope, 6.6 is a heck of a shaker. Pretty normal though for the rest of the areas there, and Chile and Argentina and Brazil. Very little there in New Zealand, and then we see very little down in Australia as well. The Leo's barbecue is definitely not on, and then of course the refineries doing their thing, as well as the coking plants. Very little coming from Tofua, and it might be because they're getting the rain washing it out. Yasur and Gawa and Aoba here in Vanuatu are still doing their thing. Not too bad there from Papua New Guinea. Nuotolok is still doing its thing, and then if we go look here, Semaru, Merapi, And then, of course, Jakarta is doing a lot of this, which is drifting over here, making it look like it's Krakatau's fault. But it's not Krakatau that's making that. And going over here, looking at what we've got in what is it, Ibu and Dakono still working away. A lot less from Mion, Bulusan, and then, of course, Taal is still off-gassing fairly heavily, and then the rest is people pollution there. People pollution in Taiwan, looking over here real quick, this little area, Suwanoshi, Jima, Sakurajima for this heavier area here, and Aso-san, and there's the entire caldera for Aso, and the little spot that we always watch is this camera right here, and that really doesn't show you a heck of a lot. Oh, that's not even the right camera, that's a different one. But yeah, you look how much stuff is in Aso, in the caldera. That's pretty large for those who don't get it. Anyway, lots of stuff from China still blowing over. And going up here by Tokyo, where is it? There it is. We do look out in the back here. Asama-san is definitely throwing SO2 out as well. And we already did the Kamchatka Peninsula, so we'll leave that be. How am I doing? Break time? Yep. Real quick, India, pretty normal. Normal for South Africa. We are seeing normal stuff here from DR Congo. Erta right there, still doing its thing. Refineries in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran are still doing their things. And a little heavier plume coming out of Mount Etna today. And that, of course, is with a little bit of combined effort from Stromboli and Volcano as well. On that note, the rest of what we see is residual stuff from our previous eruption at our wonderful Shivlish there on the Kamchatka Peninsula. I'm your host, DrFox2000. I'm going to go take a break. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And I'm going to put you back on the canned lava for right now. And here comes some music. And after the break, we'll do the weather. For those good people who have not yet hit that like button, give it a quick bop if you're enjoying the show. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing on that friendly note. And don't go away. More to come. I'll be back. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and that welcome is extended to the moss eaters and everyone else as well. And thank you, Sue, for the welcome back. I appreciate that. And Lizoid, it's not one fish you got to worry about. It's a 2 fish or 3 fish or 4 fish. And I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thank you, OneFish26 as well. And awesome. And yep, that is one of those things. Yeah, I guess fish might be vegetarians, eh? Yeah, I don't know. Some of them are definitely not vegetarians. They will go after other fish and anything that is swimming in the sea. Algae eaters. Yep, algae and fungi, or whatever is down there. What about plankton? Do you eat plankton there, OneFish26? Just curious. No, not piranhas. No, piranhas. They like their red meat. Preferred barbecue. Bottom feeders. Yeah, some of them could be. Anyway, let's get over to the weather, whether we like it or not. We're gonna have a look. And here's our weather map. And of course, we're zooming in, looking at North America first off, and getting up to Alaska. We see Alaska is warming up nicely. Starting to see the just about all close to the positive mark as far as the freezing points are concerned. So looking pretty good for Alaska. Higher elevations, of course, are going to be cold. And the Yukon itself also quite warm. Same thing goes for what's happening there in the Northwest Territories. And look at that, 28, 29 degrees up there in some spots. That is absolutely crazy. And that is just unreal. And that is right now. Now you got to remember their days are a lot longer as of late. Northern Alberta even up in the 29, 30 degree marks. So pretty wild. British Columbia isn't as hot as we are, so pretty cool. 21, 22 in most places. Vancouver coming in at about 18, 17, 18 degrees right now. Over there on the rock, they've got about 20, 21 for where Bob is. And let's keep going here. Kelowna 25, 26 down in the Soyuz, not quite as stifling hot as it was the other day. And we are seeing 29s to 30s down here in the Washington Desert area. So pretty good for them. Edmonton sitting at 27 degrees. Calgary about 24 right now. Lethbridge 25. Medicine Hat coming in at about 26. And where's a Swift Current? 23 degrees there for Kananaskis country. Not bad. Going over to Winnipeg, a little bit cooler there. They still have that downward flow from up north. Looking at 14 degrees. And Judy M has got about 15, 16 in her area. Looking at Ontario, let's zoom back out here. Looks like the eastern portions of Canada are a lot cooler, as well as the northeastern portions of the U.S. And we can see that. Toronto coming in at about 8. London is sitting at about 5 or 6. Detroit getting to 8. Chicago for Tom and Pepper about 7 degrees. Henry's Place somewhere around 8 or 9 over there. Not bad. Montreal coming in at about 7. Quebec City is about 4. And looking at what we see, quite chilly there in New Brunswick. Lowest temperature 0, highest that we can see is about 4 degrees Celsius. So not that great right now. Halifax coming in at 3, and Sue has probably got about 3 as well there in Cole Harbour. And it is 2, thank you, Sue. And looking at Newfoundland, we see ones and twos, and we get down on the bottom here, we see fives and sixes, but ones and twos and threes are pretty normal for there. Up here in northern Quebec, it's warmer, 9 degrees. And we see the other stuff here in anywhere 1, 2, and 3 degrees kind of thing for Labrador as well. Let's get back over, have a look at Portland coming in at about 19, 20 degrees for there. We see that nasty low. That's probably giving some bad weather for those guys. Reading coming in at about 17. San Francisco shows 11, 13, 14 there in San Jose. And yeah, I wonder, Sharon, what's your temperature right now? 12? That'd be about something silly like 54, 55, something like that. Los Angeles is sitting at 14. Death Valley coming in at about 25, 26 degrees. Thank you, Sue. Looks like about 23 in Las Vegas. Mexicali, not so warm. They got a storm sitting on top of them, sitting at 21 degrees. Phoenix, a little bit on the warmer side. Well, 27 still. That's pretty nice. And seeing 24 there in Tucson. Albuquerque coming in at about 22. And moving over a little bit, let's go down here. What do we got? 24 in Corpus Christi. So about 24, 25 at Starbase. And 24 at San Antonio, Houston 24, Austin 23, Dallas coming in at about 22, 23 degrees there. 51 there. Yep, that's about 10 Celsius. It's right where I thought you'd be. 16 in Oklahoma City, and looks like they've got some disturbed air there too, likely some stormy stuff. Little Rock, Arkansas, 19. We got down here in New Orleans, 24. Looking at Florida, about 25 in Miami. Orlando coming in about 22. Jacksonville, 21. Atlanta coming in at 16. Moving over a little bit more, looking at Charlotte, North Carolina, 12 degrees. Grandma B's house, about 11 degrees, so about 51, 52 for her Fahrenheit. And seeing about 13 there in Virginia Beach, moving up to Philadelphia, 7. And about 10 there in New York. And about 8 there in Boston. So that's what we've got for those. And let's take a look at Cancun, 26, 27 degrees, not bad. Mexico City, 22, 23. Let's take a look for some high temperatures. 37s right there. We've got a bunch of kids yelling outside there. Interesting. 37 is kind of the high that we see. So I don't see anything higher than that. That is pretty awesome. Acapulco coming in at 29. And let's see what we got here. 32s. Yucatan, the jungles, 33, 34 for the most part. And that is pretty awesome to see that. We don't see anything really screaming at us here. Looks like Nicaragua, 30, 32, and 33 in some places. Costa Rica, not quite as warm, but still doing very well. Panama, 28, 29, looking pretty good. Getting over here into Colombia, we see 29s, 30s, 32s in some places. For this time of day, that's actually not bad. And we go over here in Venezuela, same kind of affair, up to that 30 degree mark. And looks like not overly hot for them, so that is still a nice 30 degree a day. Down to about 25. Oh, there's some 24s in there, but for the most part, the jungle-y areas, 25, 26 degrees on average. That goes the same thing with Ecuador, Peru, and let's see what we got in the Amazon basin, 26, 27 degrees for the most part. So that's pretty normal, nothing crazy there. Let's see, Rio de Janeiro 20, 21, Sao Paulo about 17. I do see it's a lot colder down in the southern portions. Looks like that cold has gotten all the way into Bolivia and definitely Paraguay, Uruguay, and most of Argentina, not hitting any 20-degree temperatures. While Paraguay is, but not by much. The rest of Argentina below 20, and in some places as below a 10. So not good for them. Over to New Zealand we go real quick, having a quick peek. We are still seeing that warm air blowing down from the north. Got 19 at Christchurch today. That's nice. And we are seeing anywhere 18, 19 down on the bottom end as well. 20 in some places just to the north of Christchurch. And the west side has got anywhere from 17 to 20. Higher elevations, of course, going to be colder. And 17 in Wellington. Hastings coming in at about 19, 18. Taupo coming in at about 16 right now. And of course our Bay of Plenty sitting about 18 or 19 degrees for most of that area. Same thing for most of the island, so 19 in Auckland, and we see 18, some places 20 on the peninsula, so not bad. Yep, let's take a look and see. We got a nasty low there that has been chewing there for a while. That's keeping the southern part of Australia cold. 11 in Hobart, and they are not going to warm up much for a little while till that other system moves out. Looks like they've got another low sitting right in here as well. Melbourne for Leo coming in at about 13 degrees. Leo, turn your heater on. You're going to need those long johns soon. 15 in Adelaide, and going up here to Sydney, 18. And our wonderful Oz is coming in at 27 degrees for the home of Oz there in the Brisbane region. So very, very nice. And looking at some of the temperatures up in the northern portions, up to 32 degrees in a couple of spots, but it looks like 31 is about the average temperature up there. And going along the northwestern coast, 29, 30, that kind of stuff. Perth sitting at about 20 degrees Celsius right now. We don't need to check there. It's at 27, 28 degrees in Fiji. Yeah, pretty normal for New Caledonia. 28, 29 in Vanuatu. I don't know why I even checked. They're always the same. 31, 32 there in Papua New Guinea, and some of those places. I don't know if they're any hotter. It doesn't look like it. And let's see, the Indonesian side of Papua, or whatever they call it, about 30 on average. Going into Indonesia, we see 28, 29 in a lot of places. And yep, over here in Java, 29 seems to be about the average temperature. Slightly cooler on Sumatra, but not by much, maybe a degree or so. Looking at the other islands here, 29, 30 degrees, and that is pretty hot for them. And 32, 33 there. Thanks, Sue, 33. For what we've got going on there in Bangkok. Going over to Manila, sitting at about 31, and they've got some 32s and 33s there in the Philippines as well. But pretty normal. It looks like Taiwan, really hot. 29 there right now. Hong Kong coming in at about 27 right now. Kagoshima, southern end of Japan, 19 degrees right now. That's not so bad. And looks like most of Japan is warmed up really nicely, seeing 24 degrees in Tokyo. Wow! Even Sapporo up here, 19 degrees. That is awesome temperatures for those guys. And looks like the stuff over here from the Asian side is starting to warm up as well. So we're going to see less cold air blowing across from Asia onto Japan. And we are still seeing a couple of lows here beside the Kamchatka Peninsula. Coldest temps looks like about -5, and warmest about 8 or 9. The rest is all in between. Let's move over a little bit and take a look at Delhi coming in right now at 22 degrees. They are still seeing some higher temperatures so over here on the Pakistan side, as well as seeing pretty normal for Sri Lanka at 25, 6, or 7, depending on where you are. And Madagascar, northern end, pretty warm. Southern end, a little bit on the cold side today still. 13, 14 in Cape Town, not that warm. We see South Africa quite cool, actually. As soon as you move up a little bit, we start to see the temperatures increase. And the further north you go, the warmer it gets. Sahara Desert coming in at, I'm looking for high temperatures, 34 so far for the highest one I've seen there. And, there's a 35. Mexico still got everyone beat with the 37. So, yep, for right now, that's still pretty good. Looking at what we got here in Morocco, still fairly cool in some places. Should be warmer. Same thing goes for up here in Algeria and Tunisia up on the top end. And even in Libya, they should be seeing, it should all be red, not yellow or green. 16 in Cairo. We are definitely seeing some increase in temperatures there in UAE. Seeing a lot of at 25, 26, up to 28 degrees there in Oman, and the same thing with a lot of Yemen, and then Saudi Arabia holding in with a lot more 27, 28s now. Riyadh coming in at about 23 degrees, and Baghdad coming in at 18 right now. Looking at what we've got here in Turkey, -5, -6 in some of those highlands. Still quite cool, and that colder weather still hanging in there. It's incredible that it's still this cold. Malatya coming in at 6 degrees, and Dana, of course, being a little bit warmer at 14, 15. Hopefully that won't, the earthquake was up here, so hopefully that didn't cause much damage there. Piggy's Place coming in about 18 degrees right now. Thank you, Sue. Athens, Greece coming in about 14, 15 degrees. And going over here real quick to Redanzo, looking at 7 up on the hill, 8, 9 down on the lower areas. And of course the other places here up to 16 or so at Catania. And that is a lot warmer. 16 over here at Messina as well. So very nice temperatures for those guys, starting to creep in there. Looking at Naples, 16. Rome sitting at about 14 right now. Milano up in the north here is 14. Skipping over Sardinia, not that bad. 18 in our wonderful Madrid. Lisbon coming in at about 17. Aurelio's house about 15 degrees right now. Looks like France is starting to warm up. Nantes got 14 right now. That is pretty awesome. 12 in Paris, looking at 7 in Munich. Frankfurt coming in at about 8. Cologne 9. Yvonne Kunkel's house about 7 or 8. Brussels coming in at 8. A few Lux's place 7 or 8 there in Luxembourg, and about 7 there in Amsterdam and northern portions of Holland, maybe down to about 4 degrees. Not that bad for the most part. Berlin looking at about 5 or 6 degrees. Hamburg sitting at 4. Copenhagen coming in about 5 or 6. And we see 2 degrees in Aarhus and going up a little bit more. 1 degree in Oslo. We see 1 degree in Stockholm. Did I see 2 degrees there? Boy, that is actually kind of cold. St. Petersburg 3 and Moscow coming in at 5. Quick peek looking at London, 8 degrees. Looks like the coastal area is a little bit warmer. Wales has got a little bit more temperature to it. Leeds sitting at 6. Glasgow up to a 9. Aberdeen 7. Going over to Dublin, we see 10 degrees there. And I think Irish Monk is sitting at about 12 degrees right now. And that is pretty awesome. So that warmer air is finally getting in there. Oh, these lows came together and they're pulling that warmer air up. That is awesome. Let's see, but they're not pushing enough to the north there. Let's see what it is in Reykjavik. It says 5 degrees, 4 or 5, somewhere thereabouts. That is awesome. 1 minute, thank you. And I think we're good for right now. Temperatures looking pretty awesome. We will switch to precipitation here really quickly, and we'll take a break though. That is a strange wind pattern for that area. Which area? Oh, for the double lows in here. Yeah. And you got another, you got a triple low sitting here. I wonder what's going to happen when that sneaks across. Mind you, that's getting a push down from the north. So low, 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 high over here. I wonder. Hopefully that'll move out of the way. And there's another high sitting here. That's going to drift eastward as well. It looks like a hurricane. Okay. Well, actually, not that bad right now. This could develop into something bigger. Depends on how much warm air push it gets from down south. And of course, the Gulf Stream is going to continue to push northward here. Anyway, we'll leave that be. It doesn't look that bad for what's on the mainland here. So out in the water though, don't be taking a boat anywhere. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a break, you guys, and don't go away. Keep smiling, be good, and we'll come back and we'll do precipitation, and then we'll find the coldest place and wrap it up. So thank you everyone, and don't go away. More to come. And I'll be back in 5 or 6 minutes. Here comes that music. And don't forget to hit the like button. Thanks. microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And we are getting near the end of our show. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Anyway, thanks Mars 2028 for that welcome back as well. Awesome. And it is time to go over to look at our precipitation, snowfall and rainfall and things coming out of the sky, spaceships and whatever else is falling. The sky is falling. Let's park our lava. And we'll do that there. Frozen lava. And off we go over to the map. First thing we want to look at is Alaska. Actually, I want to look up here. Looks like Northwest Territories, and none of it is getting some ice rain up there. Alaska has got some snow and, of course, some rain here on the peninsula where that low is sitting, twirling away. That will eventually move in this way, so that is going to get the British Columbian coast wet again. We do see a couple other lows here, and this one inbound. Don't know where that's going to end up, but with the current flow, it will probably hit somewhere around Oregon. And we do see another low sitting here near in California, getting the coastal area nice and wet, keeping them from having forest fires. Anyway, looking at British Columbia, a little bit of rain in the interior, but not all that much. Some thunderstorms down here in the foothills, and not a surprise, and some rain spots here in northern Alberta and central Alberta, just coming in from the foothills. Hopefully that will dissipate. I did look at my forecast. Did not say rain, even though we've got clouds that look like they're going to rain on us. Looks like Saskatchewan and Manitoba is completely dry. Northern Ontario got a few little spots. Looking at southern portions of Ontario, though, places like Sudbury possibly getting some rain. Toronto likely getting rain, and Ottawa definitely, Montreal for sure. Going out to Quebec, looks like they are dodging the bullet on that snow, but the rest of the area here has got some snow and rain mix, including what we see, oh my god, what we're seeing there in New Brunswick and Nova Scotia. Snow! Snow! Boy, hopefully that will not snow too much. Hopefully it'll stay as rain and not flood anyone out. We do see some ice rain here in Newfoundland as well as some rain, and Labrador are getting a little bit of that as well. But looking at the eastern United States here, yeah, not good weather around that whole area. We see Pittsburgh just dodging the rain, but looks like Buffalo and places like that getting rained on, and looks like New Hampshire, those areas, even maybe in New York, Boston getting some rain as well. Most of that, though, is off the coast now, so that's a little bit better for them. We don't see anything down here in Florida. We do see some storms here in Albuquerque, in New Mexico area, northern Texas, so they're getting a little bit of that. We do see Oregon has got some rain happening there, and looks like some snow up in the mountains there in California. And of course this likely got some rain for all along here from about just north of San Francisco all the way down to where is it? Well, not quite LA, but looks like they might get some too. Isolated spots there in Mexico. We see Mexico City likely getting a rain right now. Not bad for them. Down here, getting in the jungle areas, yep, we're going to get some rain. Guatemala, some rain there, as well as El Salvador, Costa Rica a little bit, Panama a little bit, spots here and there. And of course in Brazil, to be expected in jungle areas, and the same thing with the Colombian and Peruvian areas in Ecuador. So they are all getting a little bit. Down here in the bottom end of Brazil as well, with that low sitting off the coast here. And looks like most of Argentina is dry. Chilean stuff down here, the fjords and everything reminds me of Norway, and that's what's happening there. Let's take a look and see what we've got in New Zealand. A couple of small spots on the South Island. Once we get up into the Cook Strait here, and on the North Island, they are getting storms. A peninsula getting nailed. Hopefully everyone there is okay, and that high, of course, circulating, going to end up pushing that rest of that stuff down. Don't know what that low is going to do yet. That's going to move eastward. That's going to give it to them again. Looks like Tasmania is dry, but we've got one heck of a ridge built here. And once that pushes over a little bit more, I hope it stays low, misses Tasmania. Looks like pretty much all of Australia is dry. Over here, boy, they're getting some storms in places like American Samoa and those islands, Tonga possibly as well. Fiji just on the edge of it. A little bit of a rain there in New Caledonia, Vanuatu, and then there's the Philippines. Yeah, and yes, not the Philippines, Papua New Guinea, I mean, there, and eastern Indonesia, definitely. Yeah, definitely. There is no question about it. They're getting rain, storms. Looks like most of Java is dry right now, but yeah, you pick a place, they're going to get rain. Singapore getting rain. Bangkok, I don't know. They might be out of it right now for rain, but going over here into the Philippines, you pick a place, I'm sure it will be raining there. East China Sea has got a system there, and the Yellow Sea is receiving it. Southern end of Japan has got a little bit of a rain happening there, but not a full-fledged storm sliding up. We do see that low sitting up in here, definitely getting some rain and snow for those guys. Kamchatka Peninsula, a little bit of snow, and not anything too severe. And India, rainy season. And down here in Sri Lanka, looks like the coastal areas are probably getting nailed from that storm. Then we got another one sitting right down below it. Looks like some rain on the eastern side of Madagascar as well. South Africa, pretty much dry all the way through till you get into the central regions. And yeah, it's supposed to be jungle-like, eh? And that is what we got. So Sahara Desert dry for the most part. A little bit of rain there in Yemen, but nothing in the other countries here. UAE, Saudi, Oman, Iraq, Iran. Iran has got a little bit up on the northern end here on the Caspian Sea, but the rest of it, and not very much. Turkey on the eastern side and central areas are pretty good. Western side, though, looks like Piggy is getting some more rain, and she definitely said she needs it there. So western side of Turkey getting rain, and then as we go up, we see more of that on all the way up here, low sitting here in the Black Sea. So definitely twirling around. Another low sitting there in northern portions of Greece. Another low sitting on, that's the same one that was here yesterday, underneath Italy, and still churning away. A little bit of rain and stuff happening there for Sicily. Most of Italy is dry though. Most of Spain and Portugal are dry. We got a little bit along the western coast here and up top. Nantes might be getting a little bit of a rain there for Tanto, and looks like this will end up moving up and north and hitting those guys. Looks like the rest of France is okay. Looks like nothing there in Switzerland. I'm not trying to think the countries. Austria and Germany. Little spots here in Poland. And Belgium is good. Holland is good. Up here in Denmark, they're okay as well. Yeah, Norway, there's the fjord stuff. Snow and rain mixes, of course, as per usual. A little bit down here in southern Sweden, and then Finland still having some snow in there as well. Looks like England, for the most part, dry. Not till you get up to the coastal areas up top in Scotland. We see a little bit, and a little bit over here in Ireland. Nothing really outrageous yet, but I'm sure that's going to move in. The wind looks like it's being kind of pulled back into this double low here, and I don't know if that's going to regroup and then come back in, or what it's going to do. Looking at what we've got there in Iceland, not that good of weather right now. Looks like Reykjavik is getting some rain, and then we've got some snow in the interior right there, southern areas as well, some snow and rain mix, and in the southeast area of the island as well. So yeah, not good. And of course snow, that big low there, and a high included on Greenland. So that's what we've got for our weather today. Hopefully everyone is safe and staying dry. Let's put it back on temperatures, and we will find the coldest temperatures on the planet and see what we can come up with. And I already see minus 71, minus 72 right there in Antarctica. Very cold, very, very cold. A minus 73, 75. Oh boy, a minus 77, 78. Let's see, we will see a minus 78 degrees, 79. And that is absolutely chilly. Minus 79 so far is what I've seen in there. And do we hear minus 80? I'm scanning too quickly. Minus 73, 75, 76. That is just bitterly cold. Oh boy, a minus 76 up there, 77 again. That is horrendous. 78, there's a minus 80. Wow. Minus 80. Where'd that go? There it is, a minus 80. Minus 79. Okay, the minus 80 degrees is scary. What did Sue find? I think I'm going to top out at minus 80 degrees Celsius here. Minus 80. Do we see a minus 81 anywhere? No, minus 80 degrees. That is incredibly cold. Minus 80 degrees Celsius. That's like a minus 113 or 114 or something Fahrenheit. That is just crazy. What did Sue find? Oh, Sue has outdone me. She found minus 82 degrees Celsius. Wow. I'm going with minus 80. Sue, you've beat me. That is a 2-degree beating. Second degree freezing is what that is. That's a second degree frozen. Yeah. That is too cold. Minus 82. Wow. Wow. Yep, Sue gets the trophy. Sue, don't put your tongue on the trophy. You'll never get it off of there. Oh, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. It's a time to wrap her up. And I'll go feed the animals in the cold places. Yep, definitely. And the rest of the animals are okay now. I think it's warm enough for them to get food, but wow, minus 82. That is just horrible. I don't know how, I was going to say I don't know how anyone can live down there, but nobody lives down there, so that's probably why. You end up frozen, you be a popsicle real quick. So let's leave that alone. Let's go somewhere warmer. I kind of like this temperature here, somewhere around 28 degrees. How about Acapulco? And that is 29, 28, 29. I like that. That looks nice and pretty calm area. All right, let's leave it be. And thank you everyone for being here today. We'll put you back on the canned lava. We're going to get rid of that weather map. That is just way too cold. And that is all good. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. That is our wonderful stream. Hope everyone has enjoyed their stream here for a Wednesday night. And we're going to basically wrap it up. So I want to say a big thank you to our moderators: Arizona Snowman, Piggy, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. Thank you, moderators, and that's all awesome. I really do appreciate that work. Also, for big thank you to Sue for providing the volcano report. Always very nice to be able to receive that and go with it, even though if we forget sometimes. But all good. And thank you everyone for being here. Really do appreciate it. Big shout out and thank you to Oz for gifting 2 1-month memberships. Thank you, Oz, for doing that. Also, a big thank you to Lizoid for throwing in that wonderful $20 super chat. Appreciate that wonderful support, and thank you very kindly. On those notes, thanks everyone for being here. All the entire Lava family, whether you're a member or not, is still part of that Lava family, and we really do appreciate it. So thank you guys for all of you for being here, and it's excellent and awesome. Hope we've had a good day today. Unfortunately, still no major eruptions anywhere that we can cover. Fingers crossed, hoping that we get an eruption somewhere that we can show a little bit more of and get closer to, if you know what I'm saying, as far as coverage. Like, I don't want to wish it upon places like La Palma again, but I wouldn't mind seeing something in Iceland. Would be awesome to see another wonderful eruption like Fragedalfjall area. Ragnar would be really cool. Did I mention about the SO2 level there in Hawaii? I think I did. but we didn't look at it on the map. The SO2 level is higher in Hawaii. Okay. On those notes, though, time to wrap it up, you guys. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. I need to go make myself some wonderful dinner, and well, we'll see what I can make. And I'm a single guy. It's likely going to be. I did pull a couple buns out of the freezer and let them thaw, so that'll be good. Maybe I'm going to have some soup and sandwich thing or something. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, no big cooking for me right now. I will leave that be. So, thank you, everyone. Did you get the email on Colombia? Oh, yes. I tried to use a translator on it. It didn't work. I tried to use my broken Spanish and or Mexican, and that didn't work either. I was hunting for the cameras, Sue, and I will have to. I'll have to use a translator window and to be able to see if I can locate where they hide those. That would be really cool. If we can find Nevado del Ruz, of course, it would be nice to be able to see that. Only one I found was Afar. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of, I want to stay away from Afar. I really don't want to associate myself with them. I'd rather, and I'm not going to make any comments on them. I'm just going to leave that alone. But I prefer to find the stuff on my own. So, yeah, that's all right, Sue. But thank you for that. I do appreciate it. And I will keep looking around and we'll search through that as well. And on those notes, yep, time to wrap it up, you guys. So be good, be kind, and take care of yourselves. Thank you again, everyone, and do appreciate all of you. And hopefully you are enjoying these streams. And from yeah, Mars, there you go. Stay away from afar. Stay afar away from afar. Anyway, I'll leave that be. I don't have any interest in that, and I'm not going to get into any political involvements there whatsoever. On those notes, though, I'll end it on a friendlier note. I do want to try to get something together for Saturday's stream. I don't want to run very late on Saturday. It is kind of the anniversary of Bree's death, so we'll try to keep the stream a little bit shorter and maybe slight change in format just for that day. But I think we'll do a little bit more relaxing in that sense. It's emotionally, it's going to be tough for me, right? So we'll deal with that when we get there. But for right now, we'll see what we can do to find some stuff to be fitting, and hopefully everything will work out properly. And on that note, I will say thanks again, everyone, and we will see you all tomorrow. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, and please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and good night, everyone, and take care, and oink oink!
Bye.